Okay. First off, let's go see what the holiday event is all about. Yeah, it's definitely got something to do with eggs. Hatching tide is upon us once more. I hope the season finds you an excellent fettle. For my part, Svarin, it is an absolute pleasure to see you again. Pleasure to see you too, Geely. I have your attention. Allow me to expound upon the nature of this year's festivities. Hatching Tide has its origins in the days before the 7th Umbral Calamity, when 12 sages of an era past appeared before me in a startling vision. I have been visited by such dreams ever since, and this year was no exception. I saw a great mass of eggs, as vivid as those before you now, borne aloft unto the heavens. Making dreams manifest has never failed to lend wonder to Hatching Tide before, so, needless to say, I intend to bring my latest vision to life. Speaking of which, the eggs I commissioned ought to arrive any moment now. Oh, Geely, it's a disaster! The cart toppled over en route. Thankfully, the driver was unscathed, but I can't say the same for the eggs. Good heavens, I'm glad to hear the poor driver was unharmed, but without the eggs, how are we to breathe life into my dream? Don't worry, I'll simply fashion some more eggs myself. Though to create the quantity required will take time, and we're already facing at least a minor delay at this point. If only I could assign someone to help you. Alas, the other dreamers are busy enough as it is, and I must see to the schedule alterations myself. But wait, Svarin, perhaps you'd be willing to lend a hand? Svarin, how wonderful to see you again! Knowing what an exemplary assistant you are gives me cause for hope. If you're happy to help, that is. Of course. Thank you. The first order of business will be procuring more of the necessary egg supplies from the merchant. Yes. We are here to help you procure egg. Our supplier should be in the market. He's a burly fellow, so he won't be difficult to spot. We can only hope he has enough stock. Gooder. Ah, there he is. It really does stand out. Ah, you're that dreamer who was here before, ain't ya? All right, old mess to be sure. Afraid I'm all out of the supplies you need, though. Oh, is there really nothing you can do for us? Actually, I wonder if I...
Well, I do have some tatty old odds and ends, or surplus wares that might be of use. If you want them, they're all yours. Might not be exactly what you needed, but I'm sure you can cobble something together with these. The storage fees were eaten into me I mean, I'd rather see them put to good use.
When I ordered the initial batch of supplies, I remember thinking what a kind fellow he was. He certainly proved me right. Any road, we'd better take stock of what he's given us. Yeah, he's very kind. Very kind and selfless. Yeah. Let's see, this leather looks durable. We have some metal springs and rings that could do for a mechanism of some sort, and these lengths of timber could be cut down to a more portable size. I think these herbs and resins are used to concoct water-repellent alchemical solutions. Never tried it myself, but there's a first time for everything. Besides that, there are plenty of bits and bobs. We should have no trouble when it comes to decoration. Unfortunately, we won't be able to recreate the eggs Sheely saw in her dream with these. We could make something far easier to get off the ground, though. Parasols. The shriek will be making them look eggy enough. The shell makes the egg, as they say. Do they say that? Any road, we should paint them. You're right. With some festive patterns on the outer canopy and a convincingly eggy structure, the parasols might just make for a worthy replacement. Parasols are a sight more fiddly than your standard egg, though. With just the two of us, production will take far too long. So we'll need to enlist further help, just as I did with you. Fortunately, the guild artisans should be less likely to balk at a request for parasol parts than a rush order for myriad eggs, particularly if we supply the materials. Let's first pay a visit to the Leatherworkers Guild. Totally not because they're, like, right outside. Sure, they'll be able to transform our leather into something fit for a canopy. Maybe I should consider picking up some crafting classes on Svarin. You must be the adventure assistant Nonota spoke of. She was just informing me of your plight. Many of our apprentices are looking forward to the Hatching Tide celebrations. You shall have the guild's aid, although I'm afraid we lack some of the resources needed to work your leather into parasol canopies. The material is water-resistant to a degree, but nevertheless porous. Untreated, it will degrade over time and begin to rot, but our stock of coating is perilously low at the moment. If it's a water repellent you're after, say no more. We just so happen to have the necessary ingredients, so I can see to its preparation. In the meantime, would you take this timber over to the Carpenters Guild and request that they craft the parasol frame? We can meet up back by the Black Rabbit Trader's stall anon. Because why not? Greetings and welcome to the Leatherworkers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost to mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Feniel Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leatherworker? Yes. Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelves Wood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelves Wood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leatherworkers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past they were rare and precious. The Leatherworkers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In so doing, we honor the lives lost to minimize the need for further killing, and oft-forgotten benefit of our products' surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fennel brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fennel artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Fennel brand is yet a distant dream. That is a life which waits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So, if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Yes, I have. Thank you for the spiel. Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Geva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fennel products. You've doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. And yep. Keep forgetting which door is the right one. I'll come back to her later. Hello there, sir. Why do you stand there like a frightened schoolchild? If you need something, speak. I have something for you, sir. And you would have us undertake this task with how little time left until hatching tide? Ah, very well. The younglings in the acorn orchard await the festivities. For their sake, no effort will be spared in the parasol's preparation. We shall commence work right away. Let your associates know that the Carpenters Guild has the matter in hand. I trust everything went well at the Carpenters Guild. I've just placed an order for the alchemical solution and a few other things besides. The next step will be to piece all the parts together into a prototype parasol. I'll bring the prototype over to Geely once I finish, so you can go ahead and wait with her. Welcome back, Svarin. You'll be pleased to hear that I've adjusted the schedule to accommodate our little mishap, and all is set to proceed. How fare the eggs? Substituting parasols for eggs? What a wonderful idea! I can hardly wait to see what Nonota cooks up for the prototype. Though wait, we must. Nonota will surely be along any moment now. Sorry to keep you both waiting. Allow me to present you with the very first Archon Egg Parasol. Ooh, pretty. What a fine example of ingenuity. It's magnificent. I'm so glad you approve. With your blessing, I'll begin producing more to distribute. In the meantime, we find ourselves at a loose end. But we cannot let Nonota outstrip us in hatching tide spirit. There must be more we can do.
Let's show off your parasol to the townsfolk.
It really is stylish. But of course, we have to promote our newest addition to the festivities. If we tell even a few Redanians that these gorgeous accoutrements will be available to those who celebrate with us, word will spread of its own accord. With that in mind, I shall keep mine unfurled and on display. You use your adventurous instincts to identify those most in need of egg-themed accessories. The market is always busy. Let us look for potential celebrants there. She's not accompanying me. Yes, I know how this works. I've played Endwalker. I know how this works. We dreamers are responsible for all the decorations you see throughout the city. Take that basket over there, for instance. I came up with the idea and Nonota worked her magic to create the final product. It is a very good basket. I want to talk to the egg appreciator. I say, madam, you must tell me where I might acquire a splendid parasol like unto your own. At our hatching tide event, of course. What about it? Will you join us at the amphitheater? I'd be delighted. As a true connoisseur of eggs, both decorative and edible, I attend annually in hopes of glimpsing ovoid perfection, and this parasol surpasses my every imagining. Such elegance, such egginess. Why, that parasol is an absolute delight. It's not often you see that level of craftsmanship paired with such decorative flair. This might be the finest egg-inspired apparel I've ever seen. Exactly. Might I ask who was responsible for this masterpiece? The Leatherworkers Guild, the Carpenters Guild, Black Rabbit Traders, and our Dreamers all had their parts to play, and if you join us in celebrating Hatching Tide, you can receive one just like it. Oh, I should have known that the Guild's artisans were involved. If it means getting my hands on a parasol, I'd be more than happy to take part in the festivities. Heavens above, is that adorable parasol fashioned after an Archon egg? Exquisite, isn't it? If you join us at the amphitheater, you will receive one just like it. For years I have searched for a parasol as darling as an egg, getting sunburned and soaked by turns, and you offer me one free of charge. 'Tis a hatching tide miracle. I expect those three will tell all and sundry about our parasols. Our work here is done. Well, that went rather swimmingly. You clearly have an eye for egg connoisseurs. I shall go and see how many attendees are gathered at the amphitheater. Feel free to join us when you have a moment. And I may as well go finish off that quest. Hey, Gava. So you wish to become a leather worker? If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls. Though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. We'll give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fennel name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fennel product, much less craft one. Now then, if we're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Okay. Looks far, and isn't the sight of those parasols simply marvelous? Eggs held aloft, just as in my dream. Hooray, we did it, Geely! We certainly did. Shall we officially declare this hatching tide a success? Hold that thought, you've yet to see the half of it. My septa, I'm not quite sure I follow. Quite a few of my customers asked about your parasols, more than you can comfortably gather here, in fact. Nevertheless, I took the liberty of handing out stock to those who came inquiring. With how many left my stall with a smile on their face and a parasol in hand, the whole city is awash in floating eggs. That's incredible, to think the parasols are bringing joy even beyond our celebration. Wait, Geely, they're one and the same, aren't they? The celebration is spread across the city, borne by a great mass of floating eggs. You're right. I was intent on gathering people here, but the eggs in my dream were far too numerous to contain in one place. They were always meant to be seen far and wide. That our original plans met with misfortune was a blessing in disguise, for we've touched the hearts of more people than I dared to imagine. There's no doubt in my mind, this will go down as a hatching tide to remember. Black Rabbit traders shall continue distributing parasols to those who ask. They may be free of charge, but they're drawing business in spades. Nonoda told me how to assemble them, so I can prepare as many as necessary. Truly, where would we be without your ingenuity, Nonota? I couldn't have done it without our able adventurer. Ah, that reminds me, I have something for you, Sarin. That's the very second parasol I ever made. Dragili's, of course. I thought it fitting that you receive it. With eggs aloft across the city, all that's left is to enjoy the festivities. Your work may have finished, Svarin, but hatching tide most certainly hasn't. Okay. Now let's head back to the guild and change into our new leather worker outfit. Which is most likely going to take some assembling. No there. There we go. Well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. It's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine they need to hunt in order to obtain their materials, but if you have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's arse, you'd realize that's hardly the case. Osgith, over by our reception, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it you do not waste good skins. Now, away with you. Yes, I know how crafting works. Osgith. How much do I need? Okay, I only need one. And she wants me... Okay. She only wants one, so... Animal skin, right? Yep, animal skin. Okay. Let's get a crafting. When you finish, bring it here to be inspected. See, I'll give if you lack the materials. Man, I'm already a level 3. I crafted just one thing. Aye, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out without a second thought. But you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is the business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques, and return here when you have acquired some skills. Perhaps then I will have an errand for you to run. The next leather worker quest will be available upon reaching level 5. Let's see, what can I make? There we go. Very quickly leveling up here. He thinks this is probably enough animal skins to help me level. Let's see. Let's synthesize something new. There we go. Getting used to that knife I gave you? Gods know it doesn't happen very often, but you've chanced to find me unoccupied. How about you show me what you've learned? Let's see you made 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more to our craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest things one can make. We'll need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish this task. Oskith can provide the sinew, and I'm sure you'll call the method for making leather. I hope your technique has improved since last time. Now, while we have an ample stock of skins, there are other means of procuring your materials. Hunting for your own pelts, for instance. I know what I said about that before, but that was about assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all leather workers are wont to choose this method, but you are an adventurer, are you not? When you finish your work, bring your chokers here for inspection. Okay. Let's see. Animal sinew. Yeah. Okay. Let's not get too fancy. It's not like I have much to work with. At this level, anyway. Oh. Now we're talking. There we go. Yeah. He does not want to witness me butchering this leather. Yes. I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. Truth be told, an Opa could have achieved similar results given skin, sinew, and time. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes it an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques, and for guildmasters assessing their progress. As you are, you will make a passable leather worker, one among the nameless multitudes who scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's all a reward for your efforts. You will find it an indispensable partner to the head knife as you continue your training. Now, I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values. A higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chance of creating high-quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Someone else taking up leatherworking, I see. Let me go. Repair my gear. Buy some better gear. I'll try not to spend the entire time just crafting, but... Let's see. There you are. Repair all my shit. Yeah, fair. You could do with a non-combat hobby. No. See. Okay, I'm way too low for accessories. That. Extract some material from that. A little bit mismatched. It's fine. I swear I'm not this fashion challenged normally. Let's see. Let's try this. Blue and bone chips. There we go. Now let's see about some hard leather. Okay, let's make some more hard leather then. Ooh. There we go. Okay. I want some animal sinew. Perfect. Oh, thank God, now I can do quick synthesis. Let's equip my new smithing gloves. And let's work on these. Undyed hempen cloth. And, aha, good. And rubber. There we go. Perfect. Let's... Amateur's headgear. Ooh. Ingot and rivets. should be enough, right? Yeah. Just enough. Okay. Making my own gear for this, for my crafting class is kind of hilarious. Aha! I can actually see the headgear for once. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask, you are familiar with the Fenil brand, are you not? Yes, I'm totally familiar with the Fenil brand. But of course, how silly of me. Even an adventurer hailing from distant lands should know the most famous brand of leather goods in Eorzea. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Fenil name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need a dozen circles of hard leather as fast as you can make them. Quickly now, go. Okay. Animal hide. Okay, I need 11 animal hides. It's only 10. Oh, well. Let's do some quick crafting. Ah, so she's only accepting regular hard leather, huh? She doesn't want me getting fancy. All right. Let's quick synthesis up 3 more. There we go. Please tell me you've brought the hard leather. I have. Well, well. These are better than I expected. It is more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather the material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well. As training materials for new initiates. You seem troubled. Surely you do not imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of Fenil goods. Oh, gods, no. Only our elite leather workers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the Fennel name. When we had enough hard leather to complete the Fennel commission, some of the materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate's supplies ran dangerously low. Come now, there's no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You have given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would never have entrusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Aye, that's right. My great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a shoe sole, or even two. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go and see Gontrant in the Carling Canopy if you're interested in taking on a few guild loves. You would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. Oh, and if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. Yeah, thanks. I guess it is nice that she no longer considers me a mere beginner, but I keep thinking that's the way out. Where is you? Where is the mender? I'm forgetting. There you are. See. Can I equip anything new yet? No. For choker. Yeah, that's better than what I got. Yep, can't grab that yet. Can't grab that yet. At least this top and these pants actually are the same color. Not a terrible outfit. All right. He does look cute. Let's see. Do you provide the guild loves? No. I forget who does guild loves. Wait, no, now I remember. Oh, such a long time since I've actually done them. There's too many people around. There you are. Bonchon. Yes, yes. Yes, I know how these work. Hard leather shoes. Okay. Guards gives me hard leather wrist guards. Can I have those? No. I have regular wristbands. Circle of hard leather. Yeah, easy enough. Hard leather wrist guards. Hard leather, I just need beast sinew. There we go. Now I need... Let's go with synthesis, one of those. Sinew and leather. Or rubber. Everything needs leather. There we go. Over. Yes, I want to trade a high quality item. That's kind of the point. Fine display of synthesis. I must extend to you my admiration and gratitude. In the form of a reward, of course. Nice. Let's deliver that hard leather for the sake of knocking that off my list. And here is your leather. Got 2 whole levels out of that. Repair all my shit. Make sure everything is accounted for. Okay. I think I'll do this quest, this last leather worker quest, and then hop back to the main quest. He can do more leather working in his downtime. Oh, Svarn, you couldn't have come at a better time. We urgently need someone to craft a pair of hard leather caligae and a hard leather choker. Do you think you could handle both? To explain the situation, I'd entrusted the commission to another leatherworker, but I found the quality of his work so wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand that he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a sound dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name of Fen-Il, and so on, only for him to run off bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake. Needless to say, I was more than a little concerned. After all, there was a very real possibility that I was going to have to keep a customer waiting. But thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've already mentioned, I needed to craft the 2 articles in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This will be your first task undertaken for Fen-Il Fineries. This is an opportunity few leatherworkers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it, troubled by the crushing weight of expectation? While you may cast your fears aside, you've done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instructions with nary a complaint and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. And even should the worst come to the worst, I know you'll have the good grace to go before the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You had best get started if you're to complete the order on time. Alright, let's start with the Caligae. Gonna need hard leather, bronze rivets, and beast sinew. So... beast sinew, bronze rivet. Let's quick craft some hard leather. You know what? There we go. I need another beast sinew. Yeah. 2 pieces are ready, you say? That remains to be seen. What do you think of these pieces? The leather used is well made, and the articles look as they should. The construction is solid. Good. As you know, this type of leather is valued for its toughness and durability, yet these same qualities make it troublesome to work. An inexperienced leatherworker often ruins the material with shoddy stitching and poor molding, resulting in a final product that is misshapen, brittle, and liable to fall apart. Your Caligae and choker, however, bear none of the hallmarks of amateurism. Your construction is solid, and your leather has retained its strength. You've grown considerably as a leatherworker, Svarin. Your latest creations attest to this. Yay. But you still have some way to go. The clasps aren't securely fastened, and the stitching needs to be tighter. In short, you must learn to pay more attention to the details. These articles aren't quite fit to be placed into the customer's hands, but they can be salvaged. You've done your part well enough. I will see to the rest. In the meantime, I would have you attend to something else. It is an important duty, and one that is all too often overlooked by artisans. namely taking responsibility for falling short of expectations. In the guild's reception area, you will find an Uldan gentleman named Sosabati, one of our regular customers. It is he who placed the order for the Caligain choker. I would have you go to him and kneel in apology for the delay. Yes. I'm not sure how good bunny hide would be for that, but, Huh? What in the name of the 12 are you doing? Do get up. What's that? My order is delayed, you say? Is that all? And there I was thinking something terrible had happened. It's quite all right, truly. I came here precisely because the Leatherworkers Guild has never compromised on quality. This trifling delay only confirms to me that the principle still endures. Anyway, it is very kind of you to bring me word. By the by, your face isn't familiar to me. Are you new to the guild? So Gava herself is applying the finishing touches to your handiwork even as we speak. Well, I dare say the guildmaster sees promise in you. Else would she consider your work worthy of her personal attention? She's famous for having cut up far more experienced leatherworkers' efforts for scraps, and that before their very eyes. It's for encouraging you to come and apologize. Some may think that Gava goes too far, but it is simply her way of educating her own on the finer points of business. As a native of Ulda, I may say with some confidence that it is an education worth enduring. Well, it has been a pleasure to meet a rising star of the Leatherworkers Guild, and that is no hollow flattery I speak. Your name is Svarin Dogheart, yes? I shall observe your career here with great interest. In fact, the next time I place an order at Fennel Fineries, I shall make a point of insisting that you were given the job. You flatter me, good sir. Alright. Prepare our gear and then, head on out. Oh dear. Oh, my HP is not happy about that. My grandson is at last returned. He told me all about how you helped him gather the ingredients he needed to make medicine. While I'm glad he has grown to be a kind-hearted boy, there is still much he needs to learn about discipline and manners. However, those Lupin should really know better than to steal from a mere child. Their race was once famed for being loyal vassals to some of Doma's mightiest warlords. When Doma was crushed by the Empire, some of them managed to escape, choosing to live as bandits. Maybe. It pains me to see a race once so proud fall so low. Something else we have Garlemald to thank for, I suppose. Okay, or... there. Please do not get angry at me, Tiger. Damn it! Ow! Leave me alone. Damn it. Oh, there you are. I was about to wonder where you were. Do you have business with me, traveler? Yeah, I got some serpent livers for you. What are serpent livers, but why did you think to bring these to me? Ah, my wife put you up to it, did she? My sincerest thanks. I shall boil these and eat them shortly. Back in the days when I made my living transporting rice up and down the river, I used to slay any water serpents I saw and take them home to cook. Of course, that all stopped once the Empire blocked off the one river. It is thanks to nature and kind strangers like you that I am able to put food on my table these days. Thank you so much. You there, traveler. If you have the time, I would appreciate your help. I was rooting around the other day and came across these iron leg traps. I would love to make use of them and go hunting, but I know it would only aggravate an old injury of mine. Would you mind setting them up on my behalf? I've marked the locations where I want them placed on this map. Make sure you do not accidentally trap your own leg when you're setting them. With any luck, I will not do that. God damn it. Fine, if you're so hell-bent on fighting me. I would love to make Mitty my dance partner, but alas. Don't mind me. I knew you were gonna pick a fight. No? Don't mind me, Tiger. I'm just setting traps. Totally not for you or anything. take it you are finished? My thanks. In the old days, I used to be quite handy with an axe. I could hunt all kinds of wild beasts without relying on silly traps. I even did my part in resisting the Empire when they invaded. However, a shot to my leg put an end to that. Every now and then the pain will flare up, and I am paralyzed until it abates. Do not worry, I will check the traps once I am able. Here, take this for helping me. Thank you, sir. Right? What is this, Skyrim? Come, come, we must tell the others of this airship or hear what they know of it.
There you are. What happened? Are the villagers all right?
We freed them, along with many others. Gosetsu, we spied an airship bound for the castle. Know you aught of it?
Aye, that we do. The Crown Prince is come to Doma.
We suspect this is a result of recent events in Girabania. Our defeat notwithstanding, there appears to be some concern in Garlemald that subversive elements may be rallying in other provinces. Though Yotsuyu governs Dome, Xenos remains the province's anointed viceroy, and it would seem he has come to assess the current situation in person.
If Xenos is here, we must seize this opportunity and kill him.
Would that it were so simple, Lady Yugiri. You may recall that we encountered Xenos at Rolga's Reach. We have seen firsthand what he can do. His power defies explanation. He faced the Alliance, the Resistance, and the Scions, and he defeated us all. We survived and learned from the experience, it is true. But if we are to defeat him, it will not be through simple opportunism. We will require a flawless plan.
We know his strengths. A prodigious swordsman trained from childhood by the finest Imperial tutors, reputed to be without equal on the battlefield, which is why we must not meet him there. Nay, we keep to the shadows, the domain of the shinobi, and thence we strike. You need only give me the chance.
Were this but a matter of personal revenge, I would not presume to bar your path, for I myself crave that same vengeance. But to draw steel against the Emperor's son is a grave decision, and one that will shape our nation's future. Do not forget Lord Hien's words.
What, that we should sheathe our swords if the people lack the will to fight? I will not squander this opportunity. If we do naught, our master's life is forfeit.
Even should you succeed, Xenos' death will not win Doma her freedom. More likely, her doom. Can we defend our people against the Empire's retribution? We few against a legion? Do not be a fool, child.
Mayhap I am a fool with foolish dreams of a future that will never be. But I will not forsake them!
Yukiri, wait!
What now?
Oh hey, better pants!
I will not pursue her. It is for her to think on our master's words and recognize the futility of her course. Those, at least, are my thoughts upon the matter. Yours may be different. Should you wish to give chase, I will not bar your path. We each have but one life, and it is not to be spent recklessly in pursuit of our goals. I pray she realizes this soon.
I mean, Gosetsu would know. He's an old man in a profession where people do not tend to live as long as he has. This is true. The better pants will make all the difference. Looking stylish is always always the biggest boost. Where is she? Ah, there she is. Did Gosetsu send you to stop me? Then you came of your own free will? I should be surprised if you agreed with my chosen course. No one else did. But it is not as fanciful as they would have you believe. Scant moments ago, I received the Crown Prince's itinerary from one of our spies in the castle. It would seem that Xenos has no desire to remain in Doma any longer than necessary. He wishes to inspect the moon gates this very eve. His impatience is to our advantage. He arrived without warning and gave Yotsuyu no time to prepare. The whole castle is in a state of upheaval. To avoid any delay, he has declined a full escort and will be traveling with no more than a handful of soldiers. The kami could not have blessed us with more auspicious circumstances. I will kill him, Svarin, I will. You mean we will kill him? Or die trying. You understand the risks. Forgive me, of course you do. Mayhap better than I. But are you sure? Thank you. Thank you. I cannot well express what this means to me. We have much to discuss, but we can do so on the way. Yuzuka Manor is some distance from here. We must hurry. Are we gonna hoof it all that way? Stay calm. No one knows you were here. No one knows you saw anything. No one knows you overheard two rebels plotting to kill the crown prince. God, stupid, stupid, stupid. You know how this ends, and they only have themselves to blame. You have to tell them. You have to. Damn it. Damn it. 39 yards. Right. Somewhere up there. Okay, let me get up there. Excuse me, Beetle. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now that we've found that last one. You. Who needs ankles anyway? Yeah. I think the bridge may be out, guys. Eh. You guys are pretty, but I got no time to play with you. Got a crown prince to murder. This is far enough. Let us discuss our plan of attack. I've got something even better than that later. Xenos' itinerary is as follows. He will depart Doma Castle by ship and approach the Moon Gates. The Magitech field will be deactivated briefly, allowing his vessel to pass. He will then continue on to these very docks, where he and his entourage will disembark. As you can see, this area is not ideal for an ambush. Wide open, multiple avenues of escape. The manor is better suited to our needs. Let us split up and search for suitable hiding places. Checking. Okay. Switching to Gunbreaker would be a better idea. Surrounded by walls and deserted, this location appears to be ideal for concealment. Ah, there you are. From the roof, we would have a clear view of the docks. It is settled. We shall lie in wait here until Xenos arrives. As discussed, if all goes to plan, he shall fall with my first blow. If not, then the two of us will have to engage him in open combat. His escort is of no consequence, which means that we will have a 2-to-1 advantage. Nevertheless, he is not to be underestimated. All that remains is to wait. I trust that you are ready. Let's do this. I'm sure it'll be fine.
He comes.
The village is not far, my lord. If it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport. But as his radiance wishes...
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly sorry we are that you had to come so far.
We labored long to sow the seeds of hatred, of fear, to train them as beasts. Now we shall see the harvest. Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark, or there will be no joy in this hunt.
Shinobi? And me without my brute.
How weak you are. Is this the sum of your hate?
This is only the beginning. For Lord Kayed! For Doma!
Ah!
Mayhap I shall test this new blade of yours. Let us hope it is to my liking, lest your misfortunes compound. Then again, I am loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come, earn the honor.
I'm gonna make you break another sword. Nope. Yeah. Right. Hmm. Ouch. Damn it. No. Screw you. Ow. Ow. Yeah. We're actually doing damage. Ooh.
All right.
Ouch. And friendly fire there.
Let us put you to the proof.
Yeah.
Run, beast, run.
I'm not going anywhere. No, never mind. Screw you.
Give me something to remember.
Hate when the HP bar decides to lie.
Run, beast, run. Don't stop now.
Yeah. Rude.
I see.
God damn it.
Ah, I remember you. Al Amigo, the champion of the savages.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
Oh, how right I was to spare your life. Hear me, hero. Endure. Survive. Live. For the rush of blood. For the time between the seconds. Live. For the sole pleasure left me in this empty, ephemeral world. Live! You are not worthy.
Get away from them, you imperial dog!
No, don't. You must flee.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are! I've spent my whole life hating myself. For every time they made me beg, for every time I held my tongue to protect the people I love. And then you came along and reminded me of all the things I never said and never did, and it was even worse. I would have given anything to forget, to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt. So we came, all of us, for you, for ourselves, for Doma!
Death is death, regardless of the reason. Yet you seem determined to die, intruding upon this sacred ground, turning weapons you can scarcely wield upon me. Your lives might even begin to redress the balance.
How wrong you are! Go, now! Gusetsu, see to Yugiri.
Hey!
I can't see a damn thing. Someone stop them! My lord?
Well, that could have gone worse. I don't think we were followed. God, I have no idea what was going through that man's head, but I am heartily glad he decided to leave. Oh, and don't thank us. Thank Alfino. He's at the House of Affairs, patiently awaiting your gratitude. You should have seen the way he turned pale when he heard about Yugiri's plan, and how you, of all people, had decided to help her. He was in such a panic, barking orders, calling for a squadron to be assembled. As were you. I was rather composed, as I recall. Though that is neither here nor there. Right? It can be charming, even if sometimes you want to grab them by the shoulders and shake them. Can you believe it? We faced the Crown Prince himself and lived to tell the tale. No idea what this means for us. Everyone's talking about getting more weapons and armor and we're not going to stop until we've taken back our homeland. Ah, right, getting a bit ahead of ourselves, aren't we? We've got wounded to tend to first. We should get back to the village. I need to remember to pick up more Gissel greens. Otherwise, Sister Fugel is going to be very upset with me. How are you feeling after fighting that demon? I can only imagine. Suppose I ought to apologize to you for, you know. Yeah! Except for the soldiers that got friendly fired. Anyway, thank you for not giving up on us. The shinobi, too.
How are you feeling, my lady?
Much the better for my comrades' ministrations and your most generous hospitality. You need not worry.
Good. If there is anything else we can do for the two of you, anything at all, just ask.
Stare any harder and you're like to burn a hole in them. Go and say your piece, for goodness sake.
I've got nothing more to say to them. I'm going to find out how the others are getting on.
Gosetsu, Mistress Alize, I owe you an apology. I acted with reckless disregard for my own safety, and endangered I know not how many others in so doing. Scorning your wise counsel, I knowingly defied our master's wishes, and left you no choice but to follow suit.
Nonsense. I followed our master's wishes to the letter. Consider once more his words, and the intent therein. In offering his head, he but sought to shield his people from harm, loyal retainers included. You must value your life more highly, Shadow Walker.
On the other hand, your recklessness did serve as an inspiration to many. Mayhap you should not be so hard on yourself. In any event, if you must apologize profusely, it seems only right that you expend as much effort thanking the one person who supported your plan from the first.
That it does. There are no words which will suffice. But thank you.
And there they are!
12 be praised. When I learned of your rather questionable plot to assassinate Xenos, I feared we would need to recruit a new Primal Slayer.
I'm sorry we couldn't be there. Alize made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Xenos the moment I set eyes on him.
What? You'll forgive me for changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here. Though the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and signaled our intentions in so doing. It is only a matter of time before the Imperials move against us. Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, 'tis plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share a room.
If you insist. While in Kagane, we debated a number of approaches and were eventually forced to concede that we cannot look to the Alliance for aid. Even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a timely manner, such a massive undertaking would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore. Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded. That being the case, a popular uprising, spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front, may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle. 'Twould be rather easier said than done, of course, but I have seen worse plans prevail.
Then we must needs meet with Lord Hien and convince him to return, for there is no surer way to inspire our people to rise up as one. He desired proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it, through no less a deed than openly opposing Xenos himself.
It will work. It has to work. And next time, we will defeat him.
I'll be traveling to the Azim Steppe, Svarin. I found Lord Hien once before, and I am confident I can do so again. Moreover, it was to me whom he put the question of Doma's resolve. I feel it my duty to deliver to him our people's reply.
Our countrymen's deeds speak for themselves. Lord Hien cannot deny the truth of their hearts. Too long has it been since I looked on his face. It would be of great comfort to see him again, and no small comfort if you were to join us in the search, I should add.
I wonder what kind of man Hien is. From what I heard, he's about the same age as me. And then there's Fodola, who isn't a whole lot younger than us both. Like her, he was born and raised in an imperial province. This is all he's ever known, but unlike her, he chose to do something about it. I want to meet him. I want to know why. Maybe if I understand that, it'll help me to understand a lot of other things. The beloved king returning to urge his countrymen to rise up in rebellion. Not a story you'd ever hear in Charlene or Old Da, is it? Not in those words, perhaps, but no land's people is so cynical to be wholly immune to inspiration. Singular individuals have the power to move hearts and minds no matter where they go. Doubtless you speak from personal experience. As much as this Lord Hien intrigues us far, there are vital tasks to be attended to here. Preparations for the inevitable assault on Doma Castle, for one. There's also the matter of coordinating our efforts with the Confederacy and our comrades in Kugane, dealing with this troublesome Aetherite. I could go on, but you understand. Aye, so it goes. We all have our responsibilities. We shall depart for the Azim Steppe at once.
You'll be joining us, Farin?
For our part, we shall do what we can to aid the Doman Liberation Front in your absence. We will refrain from conducting any large-scale operations in your absence, and instead devote our energies to bolstering our ranks and training our new recruits. When you return, we will be ready for war. If anything happens, if you need us to come back sooner, you'd better contact us. Noble sacrifices are a last resort, remember? Follow me, my friends. We have many moons to travel before we reach Reunion.
Wait, don't leave yet. Here, take these for the road. It's simple fare, but it's the least we could do for you after what you did for us. It may be stupid and naive of me to say this, but I will. When you come back, we'll finish what we started. We'll beat the Imperials and we'll win our freedom, so don't keep us waiting too long.
Don't worry, we won't. Just give us a couple levels. In the keep of Doma Castle.
I would expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror. Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself. Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear. Because of your petty hatreds, they render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsmen of hope, to make an example of Doma, such as was ordered. Listen well. If If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness. Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
Are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for. Oh!
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want him dead. I want his friends dead. I want the heads of everyone he knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
You mean I can finally go after him? I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, my lady, he won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
Aye, this is the place. When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are. Yet, if this be the work of the eyes, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphino.
We finally get to see Estinian's pretty face. And come Endwalker, we'll get to see even more of him. Here there be Zayla. Oh, God damn it. The two classes I want to level up the most are not high enough level for this. Gonna have to do some power leveling of Dancer and Gunbreaker, I see. If all are ready, let us depart for reunion in the Aslan Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous. We will need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast past Asari. Still missing one. Yeah, right. Ugh. Not sure I'll even be able to reach that yet. It's probably in a section I can't access yet. Tell me, have you met the Namazu that live in Yuzuka Manor? The manor can be found to the southwest of Namai. It was originally home to a wealthy family. However, they were murdered when the Empire attacked. These days, a group of Namazu live there. They visit Namai every now and then, coming to trade fish with us. They had shown an interest in some of the trees around here, so I had thought to give them a seedling in return. Although the road to the manor is long and fraught with danger. Would you mind if I asked you to deliver it in my place? If you are willing to help, please collect the seedling and vial of wood vinegar from in front of Fukudo's house. The wood vinegar will help them repel insects. Please deliver everything to a Namazu named Gyotai. I do not recall having seen you before. Would you happen to be a traveler? If so, may I request some of your time? Yeah. Have you heard of the Lupin? They are a race that appears to be half man, half wolf, and are known for their skill in combat. They have long served the king of Doma. However, when Doma fell to the Empire, many of them were conscribed into the Imperial Army. Those who refused were forced to live out their lives as bandits. There's one family of Lupin that have called Namai their home for many a generation. They have acted as the village's protectors on countless occasions. We could not have survived without their aid. Their current oldest son had been the family's backbone up until he too was forced to enlist. Only the mother and her younger son remain now. The whole village expected their youngest to pick up where his brother left off. Sadly, he turned out to be one of the weakest Lupin I have ever seen. He has been unable to help the village in any way, much less protect it. The ferocious appetite his kind possessed was looked upon kindly back when they kept the village safe, but people are not so understanding when the Lupin give back nothing in return. Even so, considering he spends most of his time looking after his sickly mother, I do not believe he is deserving of the villagers' ire. Assuming you are not just passing through, would you be willing to help the young Lupin? My thanks. The boy I would have you help is named Kurobana. He lives up on that hill to the west. Running into the rocks. Yeah. Finally, something low stakes. Do you have business with me? Excellent.
The old man put you up to this? He certainly enjoys meddling in the affairs of others. It is as he says, I am not much of a fighter. My bite is as soft as a Moogle's. Of course, I would love to protect the village just like my brother, but there's a reason he was conscribed and not I. The only thing I'm good at is gathering herbs for my mother. I spend the rest of my time trying not to get in the way of the other villagers. At any rate, if you have no further business with me, I must head off to grind some herbs to make mother's medicine.
Kurobana could do with a confidence boost. Try to rally his spirits. I love the little detail of the back of his outfit being built to accommodate his tail. I'm sure he's a very good boy. And who wouldn't like scritches behind the ears?
I have no idea why you're so interested in me, but fine. I shall do battle with one of the nearby beasts if that will satisfy you. That's not to say I will prove Fukudo wrong. I'm merely doing this to show that you should not have expected aught of me.
Please don't get hurt. You do not need to hurt yourself in order to prove your point. Whee! Thank you for intervening.
Thank you for intervening. I do hope you have seen enough now to accept that Fukudo was right. I am not and never will be a warrior. Hakuro is my brother in name only. Now please, leave me be. Tell Fukudo that you helped me and I once again proved to be hopeless.
Don't be so hard on yourself, buddy. Also, do you need a hand? You need a hand getting back to town? Because I can help you. I caught a glimpse of Kurabana heading off somewhere with a spear a while ago. Tell me, how did he fare? Hopeless as ever, you say? Hakuro is such a fine warrior. I cannot believe Kurabana does not possess the same potential. There must be some way we can help him, surely. Have him try something besides fighting. I had not thought of that before, but it is quite an idea. I mean, you never thought of that? Seems my mind has grown slow in my old age. Fair enough. Not all Lupin are born fighters. Let us find Kurabana and see if there's not something else he is skilled at. I apologize for stopping you on your journey, but if you have the time to help, please let me know. I see you've chosen to stay and help. You have my thanks. I believe Kurabana may be best suited to work that involves heavy lifting. Yeah, right. As you are doubtless aware, this village's economy is entirely supported by rice farming. All harvested rice is stuffed into straw bags and carried to a nearby storehouse.
While Kurabana may not be a fighter, he is still a Lupin, and as such possesses strength greater than most men. I imagine he could put this to use by transporting rice. I will inform the storehouse manager, Shirojishi, of the situation. Could you discuss this with Kurobana for me? I'm sure your word will carry more weight with him than mine would.
I know an Alizé watching me run around town like, why are you still here? Ah, I see you have not yet left Namai. I hope you have not come to ask me to fight again.
Fukuda wants me to try carrying rice? There he goes again, meddling in the affairs of others. That said, if it will help the village, then I can hardly refuse. I shall go and talk to Shirojishi.
Yeah, they just both put it down to adventure things. Ankles are expendable. Yeah, exactly. Go away, light.
Corbana, good to see you. My thanks for your help as well, adventurer. Fukudo has already told me all I need to know. I want to start by having you carry this sack right here. It is a bit on the heavy side, but do you think you could handle it? Do not worry, Shirojishi. I may not be much of a warrior, but I am confident in my strength.
Famous last words.
Oof. Whatever you do, do not drop it.
Kurobana strides off towards the village storehouse with a spring in his step.
I do hope he is up to the task. I have seen many a man struggle to complete their first journey to the storehouse. Pray do me a favor. If he struggles along the way, give him some encouragement on my behalf. It may seem like a test of strength, but carrying the rice is ultimately a mental battle.
Give him a shonen-style power-up speech. Got it. God damn it. Leave me alone.
the ghostly spirits want to get me. Usually I'm good with those kinds of guys.
I did not expect the rice would be quite so heavy. My shonen power of speech is rather subdued.
Think, you. I really wonder if there's no better way rice could be transported. I've had to check multiple times that it was straw and not a knife that was cutting into my shoulder. But thanks to your encouragement, I think I may just be able to make it to the storehouse. Oof.
Summoning the last of his strength, Kurobana once again sets off in the direction of the village storehouse. Yeah. Yeah. Double check. Don't have anything that needs mending. Right now. It took every fiber of my being, but I did it. Who knew this would be such tiring work?
Good work, Kurobana. As you have noticed, transporting rice is not quite as easy as it looks, but given time, I'm sure you too will become quite good at it.
Or he'll invent a cart.
Now you have had ample time for a rest. Make another 3 trips to and from the storehouse, and your work will be done for the day. 3 trips? I thought that was it. Sorry, I do not think I am suited to this after all. If that is how he responds to the slightest hardship, then I do not think we will have any use for him. Pray tell Fukudo as much.
I mean, there's a difference between, you know, hauling stuff and being good at that and enjoying that work and being worked like a fucking workhorse because you're supposedly the strongest person in the village.
Ah, Svarin, I just caught Kurobana trying to abandon his duties. It seems he was able to carry 1 sack of rice, but shirked from the idea of carrying 3 more. Admittedly, it is not wrong to think it grueling work. I too struggled to carry even my first load of rice. However, if you continue like this, the whole village will think you a weak-willed coward. I'm sorry, Fukudo. You have my word that I will not give up like this again. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, honestly.
Perhaps next time we should have you try a job that does not require great strength. I've come to the conclusion that Kurobana might be best suited to plucking weeds from the paddy fields. Our village name is actually a local term for the arrowhead, an aquatic plant that infests paddy fields if not kept under control.
Yeah, honestly.
This is precisely why removing weeds is such an important part of rice farming. I do hope you are up to this task, Kurobana. If you fail this time, do not expect to have another chance to prove yourself. I trust you understand the importance of this task. Do not worry, Fukuda. Weed plucking actually sounds quite nice. I've always enjoyed little odd jobs like that. I recall Hayabusa mentioning he was looking for help tending to his paddy fields. Ask if he will allow you to remove the weeds from his paddies. Oh, wrong voice. Svarin, please accompany him and make sure that he does as I have asked.
Yeah, no pressure at all. We're just going to summarily kick you out of the village if you don't do this. Yeah. Fighting in this case is okay. It is perfectly understandable. Yeah. Yep, very big kitty. Got lots of big kitties around here. Yep. One of these days I'll remember the proper way to get up here.
Ah, you must be the adventurer I have heard so much about. And Kurabana, nice to see you as well. Is there something you would ask of me? How kind of you to offer. You can never be too careful with those pesky arrowheads. Be sure to take care not to trample any of the rice plants when you are removing the weeds. Why don't you help Kurabana with the work adventure? Not many travelers have the chance to experience such a core part of life in Namai.
Of course I'll help. I've done this before.
This is truly not your first time? Very impressive. Well, there's nothing more for me to tell you both. Please work the patties on top of this hill for me.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong at all. There will be no monsters, no random misunderstandings. No accidental trampling of the plants. God damn it. Yeah. Finished already?
Fine work indeed. I see you made sure to remove the entire weed, including its roots. I also had Hayabusa check my work, and it seems like I have finally found a job I can do. However, something did bother me a bit while I was working. Could be my imagination, but do these patties not smell a little odd? Odd? Is your nose quite alright? I tend to these fields daily and have never smelled anything strange. Honestly, I cannot fathom how you think it acceptable to criticize my patties when I have allowed you to work them. Do you make fun of people's children when you are a guest in their homes? Or are you merely moaning because you had to engage in hard labor? Frankly, it matters not. Be gone with you.
Geez, way to go from 0 to 100.
I'm sorry, I did not mean it as an insult. Thank you for all you have taught me, Hayabusa. I will leave you at once. Come along, Svar, and let's go speak with Fukudo.
I need to immediately fly off the handle, jeez. UVB sprites.
I mean, it's not the worst use of corpses in the world. Maybe a little bit macabre, but...
Tell me, have we at last found the right job for you? Well, yes and no. So you're telling me that whilst the job went well, you managed to accidentally offend Hayabusa with a careless remark? Would you care to explain why you could not just keep quiet? It was not my intention to upset him. I was simply surprised by the smell of the paddy fields. Never mind, Hayabusa is a reasonable gentleman. I am sure he only reacted how he did because of how much effort he puts into his work. I'll go and speak with him myself. Still cannot forget the smell of those patties. Something is definitely not right with them. I struggle to put into words exactly what was wrong with the odor. I just know that it was not normal. We Lupin have a heightened sense of smell. This is most likely why Hayabusa himself has not noticed anything odd. Sitting here doing nothing is likely to send me mad. Svarin, would you help me look into the source of the stench? Looking into the smell is fine, but take care not to anger Hayabusa any further. I'll try. Do not worry, Fukuda. I promise you I will not cause any more trouble. And I mistook who was speaking there, but oh well. First, I would like to visit some normal paddy fields, just to confirm I am not imagining things. Meet me by the ones to the west.
Yeah, we got your back. Yeah, come on, Fukudo. This is kind of partially your own damn fault. As expected, the patties here only smell of, well, rice.
Which leads me to think something is not quite right with Hayabusa's fields. Let us revisit the patties we plucked weeds from.
Yeah, exactly.
It is as I thought. These fields have a markedly different scent to those we just visited. Is the water to blame? Wait, I just heard noise from nearby. I think it came from the reservoir. Quick, Spartan, let us check if everything is alright.
To the reservoir. What is that foul creature?
What is that foul creature? I've never seen such a beast before. Svarn, please keep the village safe from harm.
Alright. Time to go beat up a plant, I guess?
I know you are powerful, but you might be even stronger than Hakaro. You have my thanks for slaying the beast. My days, that stench is quite something. It is the same one given off by Hayabusa's patties, only much, much more foul. It seemed that creature was indeed the source. As to how it found its way to the reservoir, one can only guess. Perhaps it lost sight of its pack and came here seeking its sustenance. Proximity of Hayabusa's fields to the reservoir is most likely why his were the only ones affected. It should be fine as long as he replaces the water. Any recently harvested rice may need to be thrown away, though. Perhaps I should also check the rice in the storehouse just to be safe. But first, let us speak with Fukuda. We will know how best to proceed. Well, that explains why it was a plant. Back so soon? I just finished explaining things to Hayabusa. There's something you both need to hear. Svaran and I have found the source of the odor that was coming from Hayabusa's patties. It was a creature that had made the reservoir its home. A creature, you say? When Svaran slayed the beast, it released a most foul stench into the air. I really think you should replace the water in your fields. To think there had been a monster lurking nearby the whole time. Kurobana, my sincerest apologies for losing my temper with you earlier. I was foolish to ever believe for a second the gossip about you was true. You are a fine lad. I thank you for all you have done. I'm just glad I was able to be of service to Namai. Things could have been much more serious had the beast gone unnoticed any longer. That reminds me, would you mind if I smoked the rice in the storehouse? I'm worried it may also have been contaminated.
The gossip that he's worthless because he can't fight.
By all means, I doubt my own nose would be up to the task after all. Actually, Kurobana, do you think you would be up to examining my fields on a more regular basis? If you were to learn the smells of the various diseases which affect rice, you would doubtless notice any infections earlier than any of us could. You mean to say I could continue to aid the village? I've never had anyone rely on me before, never mind a whole village. It is somewhat daunting, but I would love to help.
My apologies for eavesdropping, but...
Would you mind having a look at my paddy fields as well? Agata, you would truly trust me? Are you certain? Why, of course. Do not worry, I will pay you for any work you do. I would gladly do it for free. I never dared dream that a day when I would be of use to the village would actually come. I hear the fact that it has to you, Fukuda, and you, Svarin. Thank you so much.
You're gonna work him like a dog. Yeah. He's a very good boy. And I think I'm going to take a quick detour to level up to 65. With the 2 classes that have not reached that point yet. Alright, let's try going through this again.
Here it comes!
Yep. Looks like they're called banshees there. The creepiest looking banshees I've ever seen. I mean, they probably are.
You shall fall soon enough.
wrong way.
Pride.
Exactly.
Away with you! With you.
You should fall soon enough.
Yay. Yep.
I have my pride.
Yeah, it does look very Eye of Sauron there.
With you.
Shall fall soon enough.
Here it comes.
You.
Away with you!
It's all over now!
man. Hmm. Yeah, I can definitely see how that could happen. There we go. It really is. There we go. Actually. Still haven't leveled up yet. Still like how his apartment has come together. It's a very cozy space. Right? We did that so well. See how long it would take to get picked up in a. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Fine, I'll switch to Black Mage and get started on this quest. Actually, let's. Yep. Let's go down this way and see if we actually can pick up that lost ether current. Oh, there it is. Here I was thinking was going to be on the far side of that wall. Yeah, seriously. Leave me alone. Yes, yes, you have business with us? Yes. Oh my, most sincere thanks to the kind people of Namai. Since we began living here, we have been feverishly reading through the manor's collection of books. No easy task it was. One of the books talked of something called hanami. It was described as a tradition of enjoying the aesthetic beauty of flowers. I told the people of Namai of my fascination with the subject. To think they remembered and sent us these gifts. We shall raise this plant well so that we too can someday enjoy hanami. Yes, yes. Oh, there you are. Yes, yes. You look not as one who hails from here. May I inquire, are you a traveler, an adventurer? If so, there is a deed I would ask of you. But before we delve into details, introductions are in order. I am Giorin I am. I live in this shack with others like myself, and I, like many, have a dream. Yes, yes. I aspire to become the greatest of merchants, to be rich, to be wealthy, beyond compare, and then to have an apron made for me that is mine and mine alone. Yes, yes, that is my dream. Right. Among the many treasures in our shack are a collection of emakimono that someone left behind. Beautiful pictures, wise words. One tells the ancient tale of a poor merchant who rose to great heights. Yes, yes, ever since reading that, I have dreamt of doing the same. In that very tale, an able adventurer much like yourself appeared. Quite clever, quite knowing. He gifted to the merchant his wisdom, his ways, and lo, here you are. It can be no mere coincidence. It is fate, destiny. You must forgive my manners. In my excitement, I neglected to ask your name, your title. Might I have it? I'm Svarin. Svarin Darkheart, is it? Then I shall call you Svarin. Yes, yes, that will do nicely. Now, where were we? Of course, I was hoping to enlist your aid in my rise through the merchant ranks. I'm afraid I am quite forgetful these days. I am. My storehouse lies not far from here. Would you do me the honor of paying a visit? I keep all my wares there. My treasures, my trinkets. I should very much like to hear your honest appraisal. Yes, yes. Come then, Svarin, you need only follow me. This way, this way. You're not going to lead me into a trap like that other Namazu, are you? I'll be right back with it. You need only wait a moment. Here we are, my pride, my passion. Right? This is a collection of everything I've come to gather to own. It is quite remarkable, is it not? Amazing, astounding. Here we have grilled mayflies. Oh, and here some desiccated toad. And this lovely vase here simply begs to have things placed within it, does it not? Yes, yes, it does. What do you think? Come now, be honest, be true. What do your eyes see that will fetch a fair price at market, I mean, this isn't quite true. I might be interested in the vase, but, I am not really saying much that,
most people would be interested in.
Are you sure? But I've spent days, years collecting it all. Surely there must be something of value, of worth. I can't. Nevertheless, a dream is a dream, and I shall not relent. No, no. I'll find another path to greatness, another way to obtain what people desire, for I am destined to be a merchant of renown. Yes, yes. Now, bearing all that in mind, whatever shall I do? Yes, yes, I do believe an idea has come to me. Fish. People eat fish, and so it stands to reason they must buy them, purchase them. I will take to fishing to provision my own supply, my own stock. I'll bring my catch to you, Svarin, and with your adventuring wisdom, you can tell me which fish will sell and which will not. Your kind and mine have very different tastes, different likes. Yes, yes, we do. It will fall to you to enlighten me as to which fish agree with the palates of men. Until then, I shall await you by the water. Well, can't fault him for trying. Yeah. There we go. There's my wolf. Sightseeing spot. I should probably make more of an effort to go poke at those things. Oh, this will not serve. It will not serve at all. No, no. I set out to fish just as we had spoken about when last we met, but I am ashamed to admit I slipped on some wet stone in my rod, my pole. I dropped it, lost it. Yes, yes, it is gone. Before you ask, no, no, I could not retrieve it. I am a Namazu of the city, not of the wild. To cast myself into a running river is tantamount to taking my own life. Will you help me in this, Farn? Will you find my rod and retrieve it? Return it? It is very dear to me. Yes, yes, it is. Please, I beg this of you. I know not where else to turn.
All right, I'll go diving for it.
Man, that rod sure seems to have fallen far. I guess I can't exactly blame him for being reluctant to go diving after it. There it is.
I don't have a problem. I can stop whatever I want.
My precious pole, my irreplaceable rod. I am but half a man without it. Here you go. My rod, you found it! As I knew that you would. I owe you a debt of gratitude, of thanks. Yes, yes, I do. Yet I confess, I admit, I've been thinking on things since I lost it. Yes, yes, much thinking. It occurred to me, all Namazu I know are fishmongers. They are, each and every one. That fact led me to recall another passage I read about among my emakimono. It said, for one to make their mercantile mark, one must offer something no other merchant does, a new product, a new service. And so I have made up my mind. I have. I'll look for another way to make my fortune. I have given it much thought, but there is much more to give. I will return to my shack and dwell on this some more. Soren, you may be happy to hear, joyous to hear. I have put my faith in my imakimono, their wisdom, their insight. They have led me to a new calling, yes. I have learned there is a pretty price to be paid for certain ores, certain minerals, and so I shall become a miner, a prospector. I fear I may inconvenience you again in this endeavor, as I did in the previous. I only hope you are willing to lend your wisdom again, yes. One can only hope. I'm ready to begin my life as a miner, a prospector, yes. I mean to search for my fortune, my fame. I am sure it lies to the west of our manor. Go ahead of you, Svarin, but please do come and find me, yes. Yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yep. Where to look? Svarin, you gave me a start, a fright, but I'm glad to see you. It was so good of you to come to visit. I'm prospecting for ores as we speak, using my fortune-seeking barbells. Yes, the Namazu barbell is a sensitive thing. Mine will detect where the most precious of ores lie. I do believe I found something. I feel a tingle, twinge in my barbells. They tell me there is great mineral wealth to the north. I must go, I must away. Yeah, let's go save him from getting munched by the wildlife. It is all well and good to have found a choice mining location, but I am afraid my hand has stayed. There are a host of nasty beasts lingering, prowling. I can't get to the ore for fear of my life. Please, Farin, you must help me. Well, at least he wasn't already getting attacked. I knew those monstrosities would pose no match for you. Yes, no match at all. The way is now clear. Leave the rest to me. I will mine these lands and amass a haul of ore, the likes of which Yangsha has never seen. But it will require some time, some patience. Yes. You should return to my warehouse and await me, Svarin. I wish not to bore you with my digging, my picking. Where's your pickaxe, little guy? Punches the rock. Punches the rock like he's playing Minecraft. The deed is done, finished. Yes, yes, and what a haul we have. Come, Svarin, and behold the fruits of my labor. Look at how they sparkle, how they shine. I have no doubt these ores will see me to greatness, to fame. I must show them to Gyofu. Yes, yes, he is very knowledgeable about the selling of ores. His appraisal will be most reassuring. Watch Gyofu be like, this is all worthless. Gyofu, I have something for you to inspect, to see. You certainly are in good spirits. What is it, Gyorin? I've been mining and brought my first haul of findings for your appraisal, your valuation. Tell me, how much kill would these ores fetch at market? Is that where you've been off to all this time? Well then, let's have a look, shall we? Yes, yes. You want the truth of me, yes, Gyorin? And nothing besides. Yes, yes, tell me your honest opinion. It is difficult to place a value on these ores you have. Quite difficult indeed. And that is because they are so very, very... Bliss, you dragged a veritable pile of garbage across Yangsha and into our manor. Well, worthless, but my barbells tingled, twinged. I would have staked my life that these ores were valuable. But thank the gods I did not. I suppose I must find another way, another means to make my fortune. Thank you, Gyofu. I do appreciate your honesty, your candor. Yes, yes. Alas. Gyorin seems to be having some, trouble. I used my barbells to detect the ores, just like my master taught me. Yes, yes, I did. I suppose the barbells of my line are not fit for mining. Still, my dream is my dream. I will not give up yet. I'll find another path to greatness, and when I do, you will be the first to know, to hear, Svarin. Right? Poor guy's trying so hard. I failed at prospecting, at mining. I was so sure I would succeed. Never have I been so disappointed in myself. Still, I will not give up now. If I do, I will never be rich, wealthy. Indeed, I have already thought of another way to make my fortune. Yes, yes. I turned once more to my emakimono for wisdom. I found a tale of a merchant who sold the wings and scales of monsters, of beasts. That will be my next endeavor, and I know this time it will work. Just imagining myself trapping beasts and collecting their parts made my barbells tinkle, twinge. I mean, there might be a market for that. But I am just a Namazu. I have no hope of hunting these monsters and slaying them in battle. I will have to trap them and snare them, and I would like your help in procuring the bait I require for my traps. There are beasts known as water serpents that slither throughout the glittering basin. If you would be so good as to fell 3 of them, I would have enough meat to set all the traps I need. Yes, yes. All right, time to go. Ooh. Hang on, gotta kill this thing first. Right? There we go. There we go. Ow. Actually, I guess I should say, ew. You got me drenched. Hi? How goes the hunt? Were you able to obtain the fresh water serpent flesh as I asked? Yes, this is precisely what I need. And for my part, I've already finished constructing my traps. All that is left is to venture into the wild and set them. I do not wish to bore you with such a chore. Await me here. I shall return shortly. Yes. Please don't get eaten. Kieran is taking far too long to set his traps. Perhaps something has happened. You better not have gotten yourself eaten. Thank you, my friend. You have saved me yet again. I was out simply setting my traps, and then I suppose I got a bit too excited and stepped into one of them. How embarrassing, how shameful. I am finding that an effective trap is truly a dangerous thing, yes, yes. I do believe I must abandon this trapping endeavor. I put faith in my imakimono and tried several ways to make my fortune, my fame, yet none of them have gone well, none at all. I must return home and speak with Gyofu. He is very smart, very clever. Perhaps he has some idea as to what path I might tread. My failures are coming in quick succession, but I will not give up, and I hope you will not give up on me, Svarin. For now, I shall return to my warehouse. Yes, yes. You can hear the moment he got out of the water and onto the land. My wounds have been seen to, tended to. I was told they are not grievous. I owe that blessing to you, Svarin. Had you not found me as quickly as you did, I fear the worst may have happened. I've got a new idea, Svarin. I'll leave the ideas to Gyofu. That is my idea. Yes, yes, please come with me. Let us hear what wisdom Gyofu has to offer. Gyofu, I have something to ask of you, and I want you to tell me all you know. I did not realize Gyofu was so much smaller than Kyorin. How much I can do? What is it, Kyorin? You're not looking your normal chipper self. I have been reading my imakimono. They tell of so many ways to make one's fortune, and I've tried them all. Each one, every one, but I have yet to meet with any success. And so I want to ask you, Gyofu, if you were in my barbells, what would you do? Do you know of any path I can walk to quick wealth? Any at all? A quick path to wealth? I suppose there's one thought that comes to mind, but it is dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. Do you know of the ruins that lie to the east of here? They were once a Garlean stronghold. Within them there still remain all manner of weapons, relics from the days of war. At least that is what the rumors say, yes, yes. There just might be some treasure there. Weapons so fine they would put even the smiths of Doma to shame. Maybe, maybe not. I cannot say for sure. What I can say for sure is this. Those ruins and the way to them are fraught with peril. Lupin-turned looters prowl the place. Monstrous hounds called Taokon lurk in the shadows. There's no wealth to be had in death, Kyorin. No, you should not go to this place. Treasures, relics, it is more than I hoped for. Gyofu, I knew I was right to ask you. It would not be a quick path to wealth if it were not dangerous along the way. That, too, was written into my imakimono. I will go to these ruins, and I will find my fortune. Hello there. Still, I do not stand much of a chance against Lupin and Taoquan and whatever other dangers may come. Of course, you'll come with me, won't you, Svarin? I knew that you would. Yes, come on then. Then let us away. Of course I'm gonna have to babysit you. Sure you don't get yourself killed. There we go. Got it eventually. you are. I've no idea how I made it this far without being seen, not spotted, not smelled. Maybe I have a talent for going undetected. I wonder if that is a skill I could use to get rich. I'll think more on it later. For now, let us keep the pace. I will make it all the way to the Garlean ruins without a soul other than you and I knowing of it. Yes, yes. Right? Oh, so this place is a ruin now, huh? I've made it without a single beast or fiend taking notice of me. All too easy, but now for the hard part, to find whatever treasures await. By the by, I did see a horde of some rather mean-looking lupin just over there. Very nasty, very feral. So, here is my plan. While I search these containers for anything worth selling, you create a diversion and lure the lupin away from me. Yes, yes, you are an adventurer. Surely you live for quests such as this. I mean, yes, but... Yeah, no. Yeah, they do. Unfortunately for me. A perfect diversion. Thank you, Svarin. I could hear the din of battle while I searched. I wanted desperately to come and help you, but I managed to stay true to my task. And lo, I found some relics that look quite valuable to my eye. I'll head back to the manor and show them to Gyofu. He will know if there's anything here worth selling. And I have a feeling that this time there is. Must be, has to be. Hey. Look, Yofu, I've returned from the Garlean ruins, and here is my haul. What do you think? Do you see anything here that will fetch a fair price at market? You truly went to the ruins? And returned to speak of it? You are braver Namazu than most, Kyorin. Courageous, bold. Come then, show me what you have. This piece is very fine indeed, and this one as well, a truly fortuitous find. Well done, Gioran. Every weapon here looks to be valuable. They need a bit of touching up here and there, but yes, they will fetch you a good deal of coin. There are many Domans who still wish to fight the Garleans to the last. They would be more than willing to take these weapons off your hands and part with a pretty guild to do so. Do you think so, truly? I finally found something worth selling, worth peddling, worth vending? Have you ever known Yofu to give a false appraisal? No, your dream is at hand, Gioran. Sell these weapons, take the coin you make, and with it you can start down the path to becoming a legendary merchant. I will, starting this day. I'm going to open my own shop. I will name it the New Rich. Customers will flock to my doors from all over Yangsha. Yes, my business will thrive, and my coffers will overflow, and my barbells will guide me to greatness. He finally found something he's good at. Thank you for all your help, Svarin. You have been with me through it all. I will not forget you when I am at the top. It's 10 o'clock, so it's probably a good time to call it a night. We can, Alright. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like a good place to call it a night. We can help the fish out more next week. See you all then. Have a good evening.